Hey, hey, how you been doing? Finally live again. Yeah. So, tonight I'm gonna go try this game that I found on... I can't remember but I did... I can't remember too much about it. It's been a while since I saw the game. And then I saved it, and then I posted it in the Discord server yesterday, and now I decided to play it. I have downloaded it. Let me go double check real quick. We have to unzip this first. And I cannot remember how to do these things. Okay, hold on. Game. Oh, yeah, no, there we go. Extract all, that's what it was. Okay, it's being extracted. But yeah, it's a small indie game called Do Not Take This Cat Home, which I'm pretty sure was a horror game where you don't want to take the cat home. But obviously we will. So yeah. At least I downloaded the game in advance. Wait, where did it go? There we go. 94, 97, 98. Nearly done. About 5 seconds, it says. Oh. Okay. And there it is. In the least scuffed way. Beautiful. I think this is the one I wanna run. Yes. Hold on. This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Blah blah blah. A human animal. I'm sure it's fine. But you guys are warned. Warned. Alright. What's this? Well, we're already full screen. Disable left and right. What does this do? What's a rollback slide? Skip unseen text after choices and transitions. We'll just keep that not skipping. All down. I guess we'll go start. You're not having a great day as usual. Relatable. Oh. Great. It's the first time in here while that you felt like going out. Wait, it's the first time in a while that you felt like going out, but in the middle of the walk it started to rain. Typical. But maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? You turned to head home when Huh? What was that? There's only a few people around on the streets. Makes sense to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Perfect time to go outside. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity. You know what they say about curiosity. Guiding your steps, you follow the sounds to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timely enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain, your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Ow. Finally, at this sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold amongst the dark sea of its black fur. It put its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Big shock. S. So cute. And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before, but if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. How do you know they haven't already? You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord? Okay. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves a cat in a cardboard box these days? Or did they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you, obviously. And that reminds me of that one Netflix movie. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you. As if it's waiting for you to make the next move. Do not take the cat home. Game ends. Okay, we are definitely gonna try this route. See if it actually... Should we... You know what, let me go save here. This is all like save it up here. And here. It's just everywhere. This is where we be starting off. Oh my god, hold on. You can have so many save files. Automatic save, quick saves, page 1. Wow, you can have a save files for literally every single decision that you've made. Probably. I don't actually know how many decisions you can make, but the game was like... doesn't have that much data, so I'm sure it's not that big, right? Anyways, we're taking the cat home. You know what? You reach into the box and picked up the cat, You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? You're all alone, and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so... You bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until then, but it slowly breathes easier as you press it into your chest. Aww. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. You think a little while will probably be more than a day. You'll be responsible and take it to the shelter tomorrow, but for now... So now the spacebar works again. Okay, I didn't see that. But there's a meow, so... Is this a visual novel? Huh. Graphic novel? What's it called again? A book? I thought it was a lot more gameplay and a lot less talking, honestly, but... You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. You live alone. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it's just a cat. It's bright. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as curiosity explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take out a can of cat food and open it in the tap on the top. You put some cat food on the saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over. It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over to the plate of food. Wait, it looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. Try to not let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later. The cat rubs your body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen and as you start your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly plated. Tomato slice. Ow! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Ugh. Amateur. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sign, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. Come on, you'll ruin the cutting board if you do that. You're about to head into the bathroom for a bandage where the cat hops onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm right, it was just an... You watch as the cat starts to lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood of the knife. At your blood. Oh, thank goodness, I thought it was someone else's blood on that knife. You're so shocked by the time you come to your senses that the knife has been completely licked clean. The cat sits back staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Maybe... Nah, they have holiday music. Right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but it definitely was not something an ordinary cat will do. Right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. We were going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening unfortunately goes downhill from here. Even after covering up your fingers cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick the wounds while you're eating your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while you're trying to watch TV. That's just awkward. You gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at its strange behavior. What if it got the taste of blood and thinking your food now? Oh, oh. You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Ugh, come on, enough already. You shove it away, a little more forceful this time, out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's gonna take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe Aphid will have an idea on how to calm it down. You can only hope you don't have many other options left than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of the local vet, you... Oh, I did not expect that. Also, let me just dim that real quick. Well, I did manage to read what it said. You pick up the landline and then the lights just went out. Oh wow, even the backgrounds too. Oh great, just great. Rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone to find that it's out of batteries. Must have forgotten to charge before leaving it out earlier. No, you stupid. Would be something I'd do though. It'll be rare, but it's not outside of the realm of possibility. The outing must have been so spur of the moment that I had no doubt messing with your usual routine. You grab your flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. Too quiet. Did the rain stop? But when? Why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. The cat sits on top of your digital clock staring at you. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up. So does it say something? Kill? It's going completely haywire. K-I-L-L. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking, not even breathing. But its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. Yeah, no, this is probably the only time you'd have left to run. You consider tossing the cat out after all. I don't think that's gonna happen anymore. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, its eyes hold you still. Even with the flashlight trained on it, its pupils are large. The flashlight flickers. The cat is gone. Also hefty, yes. Just feed the cat a little blood. Donating blood from one cause to another. First you're donating blood to save others, now you're just donating blood to save yourself. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence punctuated with a rapid pumping of your blood in your heart, is overridden as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such questions matter at the moment, but you feel as having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored, but no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're even afraid to take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever is watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it clearly, as if it has whispered. Let's play. Right into your ear. Right into your soul. It won't let you wait out. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could, even if you did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With that thought, a sudden primal instinct awakes in you, making you tear yourself into a hasty bursts of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fierce grips on your mind. Your legs tangle up under you in your haste, and you fall into the ground. You fall to the ground. A sharp pain explodes in the chest of your foot. Explodes in the center of your foot. At first you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet tickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. Winded from the fall, you look up in daze as you see an object glinting in a strange light. Glinting in a strange light coming from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, and who, what in regards of your inexplicitly opened door and screech to the halt, as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife, and the still tinted red from the earlier blunder. Well, that's not right. Was it completely licked before the... You gulped drily at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up in your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on the cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes comes forward as the cat emerges from the shadow into the light from your doorway. It pats lightly over the knife as it's skipping in the light. It bends down to lap the blood dripping from the blade. Your senses begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breath. What? Against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness of your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you had taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood. Come on, there's still more. Keep licking. Golden eyes slide up to you, as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding! The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching, as if it's just considering an act of bouncing forwards. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but the strange light emitted from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the roads, even you, everything except your blood. It's just barely glimpse the bloody imprints of your injured foot. Wait, you can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints of your injured foot. Leaves in your wake with every imprint you make on the impacts it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of the eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darker by the long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running, because if that's a cat right there ahead of you, then in what world is behind you? Ooh. Guess we'll just go around like this. Alright. This feels like the first major choice. So, what should we do? Do I still have... I do not. Nice. Okay, that's it. We'll keep running. Huh? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending. It begins. Ending 0. It begins. Wait, that's an ending. Huh. Good thing I saved. First one. Well, too late. Good thing I saved. Otherwise, I would have had to go for everything again. Guess we're gonna look behind us. Huh? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Huh. How are there 40 endings? All I had... What? All I was able to do was press... Something happened. You think, anyways. Can't really remember what. Can I just press continue? Oh, I can. Look at that. So we're going through path 1 this time. Maybe it hasn't ended. What happened? You're walking? Right, of course. It's the first time in a... No, this is... Oh. Look at that. I can go back in time. Okay, cool. Huh. What? No, surely this isn't it. This isn't like some sort of demo that I downloaded. So something has to happen. Let's go to the main menu, and then we got like navigate the interface. Take a screenshot. Ooh. Toggle assisted self-voicing. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I actually want to see what that's about. Oh, let's go load like this. Wait, what button was it again? Self-voicing enable, press V to disable. Hold on, what if I like...
Do not take cat home.
Oh.
With a sigh, you take a decisive self-voicing disabled.
Okay, never mind. No, thank you. With a sign, you take a decisive step back. As cute as the cat is, you realize she can't afford to be taking a pet on a whim. Rent's coming up soon, and your job doesn't exactly leave you rolling in dough. You give the cat a sad nod. Sorry, good luck out here, okay? You turn around and leave the cat behind in the alley. Rain's picking up. Time to head home. Ending. Not a fool. Okay, well, we got ending 1, and apparently that doesn't count as an ending. So there are 39 other endings, apparently. I think I saw that there was a walkthrough with the download folder or whatever, a guide, I don't know. Did I do something wrong between this and this? Which is like about 20 minutes of reading for me, 18 minutes. Like, was I supposed to click faster? Hold on, let's see. What if I just press the skip button? Huh. Well... Huh. Okay, hold on, what? Okay, whole place. What's going on here? Fine, let me go to the actual site real quick. It's only been 37 minutes, surely it can't end like this. I got nothing else in planning. I mean, you can always play some TRG, but... you guys be distracted with a shout out, let's hope it does something. Well, Hefty is the only person here, so... Here you go. Discord, I need to open Discord. I've put a link of the... Why did you have to press back? Actually, press forward again. Good here. Oh, could have clips. I mean, look at this. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, shit. But like, look at this. There are other screenshots. What's going on here? Why isn't it working? You guys go be distracted by this again. As I am. Okay, hold on. Let's go read this. We got like ending 1, clean the apartment, and just keeps cleaning. Ending 2, clean the apartment, and investigate what's making the mess. I'm sorry, what? Ending 3, watch a movie and let the cat stay in the armchair. What? Wait, after beating the game once, you'll be locked from loading any save files. Press 3 dots on the main menu and choose to play again. You return right before the beginning of the endgame routes. Huh. Wait, ending 0, finish prologue. Take cat home endings. $15, and then do not take cat home endings. $20, and then we got end game endings. 4 of those. Bunch of other things. Why is this a text file? You know what? Don't care. Yeah, no, it's supposed to be working. It's nearly... Okay, before I'm going insane from this music. That's the soundtrack. Why isn't it working? Of course, I'm always running into problems like that. Okay, what if I open this? Let me go over. Oh, wait, what? Looks so familiar. Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for standard black cats to look after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. Hold on, did we get something? No. It's an interesting looking cat. Yes. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Okay, I guess we'll... look at that, they use the same save files. Should I save this again? Oh my god, hold on, look at that. I don't know why I saved this twice. I should just get rid of these two, but you can always override them. But like, look at that. There is... Well, we already noticed the difference, but wow. Do not take the cat home. Do not do the cat. Do not the cat. Yeah. Well, why not? Right? You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up on your shoulders. It puts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Not of purring. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, you living in it, alone in it. What kind of sentence was that? So, it feels weird having another living being inside of it after so long, even if it's just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment, but it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Look at that, our first actual save. Do something alone. Do something with cat. We'll go do something with the kitty. Like what? Hey! So I guess this is where the real game begins. I'm surprised that the... Yeah, wow. Okay. We can pet the cat. We can feed the cat. What are we feeding it? How about just grabbing a knife? Play with the cat. Clean the cat. Clean the cat. And I think that brings you back to the other set of questions. We'll go pet the cat. It's not every day you have access to a cute fluffy animal. What else is there to do but to pet to your heart's content? Sit on the floor of your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. The cat dashes over, immediately climbing into your lap. Ah, poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Or you just want some attention, don't you? Alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind the ear. A scratch under the chin. A smooth sweep along the back. Good. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Keep petting? What's the worst that could happen? We'll go back to this later. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm. I don't like this. The repetitive action, soothing as usual, overworking minds. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next pet. It's trying to get out of your lap. I will kill myself with this. That's enough. Let's do something else. Oh god. With a scratch under your chin, it bites at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. It watches you closely. Seriously, let's do something else! You keep petting the cat. Oh wow. Munch. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. The fur is much softer than you realize, but you think that it would be shining in the faint of your living room, but it's as the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around you, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it. Like you're somehow holding the deep dark abyss right into your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and the middle finger is leaking, but you keep petting. The threat that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark now. Soft as its fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under its constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat when a flash. Oh, there's my hand. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw cleansed with a crimson liquid. You don't feel for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you, and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistence petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop. It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reason for such fickle whims. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinster dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. you pet, and you bleed, you pet, and you bleed, you pet, and you bleed, you pet, you. Ending 7 personal boundaries. Okay. Okay. Wait, didn't I save the part where I was petting the cat? Whatever. I can get there right away. Do I want to go like... Actually, what if we go like save this part here? I should really like save this over here, save that over here. You know what? Let me go override this. And then I'm gonna go... No. I'm gonna load this. I'll go take the cat home and just skip ahead. Look at that. And then we gotta load this again. Okay, so should we go for the keep petting part till after it bites us and then we'll stop it there instead of going all the way? Or should we end it right here? Sure, we'll do like less extreme. So I think we can go one further. Oh, wait, is that it? Does it literally just end every single time? No, yes. Load. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so that's just one. Oh, I guess it never mattered. Let's go feed the cat. The cat looks hungry, so you decided to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier, as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow after all. You head into the kitchen and click your tongue. What? You head into the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimble onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find something you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry. Some leftover meatloaf in the fridge. And... Huh. What's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of your fridge. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever inside can't be safe for human consumption. The cat seems excited about it, but practically elevating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best for the hungry cat. So you'll feed it. Actually, let's eat it later. Okay, well, I guess this doesn't matter anymore, so we'll override this save. I'm sorry, can I play the prologue from here? Should I start with the mystery food or should I start from top to bottom? I assume this just brings us back. Who knows? There's in the chat to ask. Let's go give her the mystery food. Is this really a good idea? Ugh, fine. I guess if that's what you want. You open the container and... Ugh. Ah. You barely managed to keep from throwing up. but just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard at the locks of these containers. Wait, you hazard a look at the container. Of the container. Oh, of the contents of the container. I don't know why it was so hard to read. You honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just meshed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery. You're more than happy to keep it unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color though. All of the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of grey you've ever seen. Tinted with a nauseating wet film. With a wet green film over the top. What am I supposed to warm? Am I supposed to warm it up, or you don't really know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate that it touches is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it will taste it or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head, practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives in the toxic looking sludge, sniffing it as it savors the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head into the bathroom and wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Munch. Crunch. Ow. A sharp pain within your foot causes you to stumble. Oh, did you seriously leave the knife down? Come on. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is red. The red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull the sock to see the damage. Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just a stump is left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as it would help you get away from what you were seeing. A bloody simply follows your movement. 911? You have to call 911. Wait, you have to call 911. Phone. Where's the... Cough, cough, cough. What? Your... no. Tongue is... What's happening to me? Munch, munch, munch. You slowly look over the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try to stop the blood from dripping out of your mouth. You keep watching in daze as the cat happily chews at the gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue. Before you can even think to do anything, you stop it. Wait. Before you can even think of anything to... Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again. Bites a piece of it. It looks like a... You collapse onto the floor, clutching your torso. You ride around the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something is... As you just... Blood pours deep from within you. Whatever that was, felt important. And it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. You weakly try to reach to the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Ugh. Your eyes. Your eyes! You fall limply back on the floor. You're bleeding blood all over. From all over. Your foot, your mouth, your inside, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain after losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just ending 2. No, 10. You are what you eat. I think I was what the cat ate. Yes, I do want to be cat food. Okay, let's load this back up. And we'll give you some tuna this time. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. Ooh, yum. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed, though you'll need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. Yes, imagine surviving all of that and then you throw that in the trash and then you just die. You open the tuna and spoon into a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging to eat it up here, but you figure it'll make electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. Wait, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to eat... Yeah, whatever. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into the meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting time, you hear a hiccup. You turn to see that the plate is completely empty. Whoa, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Massive hiccups. You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. Okay, that's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of possibility, right? Right? Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. The cat releases a fine internal bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Sparing again. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles have left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? One of the bubbles float closer to you. You can see there's actually something inside it. A tiny, furry fish? Things are just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift your hands. You extend your finger towards the bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Yeah, that's to be expected. The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinks its tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt as much as first, but then... the face. Oh, what? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand. Past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but... You accidentally knock your arm into... Oh no. More tiny ravenous fish lash onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain and a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth back. With more fish digging their teeth into your back. Yeah, it hurts. Getting dizzy. You've got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse on the ground, you are absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin and your teeth, as your eyes and your hair, and it's so consuming. You can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Handing 8 fish out of water. Wow, this is literally just a graphic novel about all the different ways you're gonna die. And we're gonna be reading that for the next few hours, so let me go get a snack. I still have a little bit of food left from last night. Well, from yesterday actually. Should I read this? Sure, I'm just gonna eat it eat it cold, I suppose. The butter, the herb butter. Let's make some of that on here. Doesn't matter. Let's load this and we'll give her the meatloaf this time. Let's hope I'm not gonna die. You get the feeling that the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you're not sure about feeding it whatever the heck that toxic looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back into the fridge to dispose later of. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. Beep, 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 beep. You place the now warm meatloaf into the saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it may. Okay. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you can only just barely hear. Splat, actually I have a actually should have some tuna myself here. Oh yeah, look at that. Bunch of tuna. I also got some sardines. It's in tomato sauce though. Should really do something with that. I mean, it stays. It's in cans, so it's gonna stay good for a long while. But I should do something with it. I mean, I've bought it quite a while ago. And it's still here. You know what? I am interested in a tuna salad now. Not now, but obviously. But some other time. Tomorrow, maybe. Okay, let's continue this. I'll munch on this later. You turn around to see that the meatloaf is only a little, maybe only 2 bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat has been sitting. And off the edge of the counter towards the living room is that blood? Gurgle, gurgle, grrr. You jump at the strange sounds coming from around the corner, further into your apartment. You attempt to steal your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. Splat. You step into something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of. You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. More weird noises. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forwards and forwards and forwards and forwards. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down to the end. But there's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least... Plop. You feel something wet, warm drip into your neck. Something very warm. Oh well. You swipe your shaking hands across it and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something. Ah. You look up and see what you can only describe as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layers of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball frantically rolling around in every direction until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway, to escape this thing, but before you can even scream, meat tentacles shoot out and grab you. No! Let me go! Then pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then chomp. Level ending 9 leftovers. So that was 8, 9 and 10. Oh, does it actually say, obviously? Knowing how to take no for an answer is an important life lesson. You fed the cat some tuna. It liked it, okay? You fed the cat some leftover meatloaf. It liked it, okay? You fed the cat something. It really, really liked it. We'll go read the others later. Not too hungry right now. You decide to hold off on food and do something else. Let's go play with the cat. Poor thing was probably bored stiff, sitting in that old box all day. Gotta be honest, maybe I do want to clean the cat first. Yeah, we'll go clean the cat first. Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since up until now you brought it home. Wait, up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box in an alley full of scattered garbage for who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom and set things up. Also try to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be quickly, carefully. Well, this is where we're saving. Well, obviously the answer would be carefully, so let's pick quickly. Cats don't like water, you think. So a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You still decided to do everything at once. Fill the tub with soapy, bubbly water. A quick dunk here, a short scrubby there, little rinse and dry. Cats won't even know what hit them before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift the cat up and carry it over the top. Your plans already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow, ow, hey. It scratches you at your arm. You know it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it'd be this irate. Still as mad as it will be at you for a little while. You know this is for the best. A deep scratch at your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Oh, Twix. Welcome, Bean. Twix. Splash. Shoot, kitty. Wait, shoot, kitty! The cat doesn't re-emerge, hissing and yowling at you like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arm beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped your head? What if it bumped its head and black out? It would drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, you watch as the water starts to darken. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but the water darkens further and further. It looks like you filled up the tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. Something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought, whoa, you just felt something tugging you from underwater. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer towards the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug, but you dunk your other arm into the water without thinking. It's grabbed too. Both hands restrained. You won't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! Splash. You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down and down and down further still. Much further than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep deep down below. Something waiting for you. Bath hater, ending 14. Alright, now let's see what happens if we do it carefully. You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a big and of an excessive amount of it. So you pick up the water and place it gently in the sink before turning it on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately it doesn't try to run away. Nice. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes you rinse the cat completely and gather up your blanket, drying it. You then take a brush and carefully run through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking on you. Changed. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up next or above yourself. No, keep right clicking. You try to ignore the fur and finish off the cats quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms. Before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but pain lances through the spot you tucked at. Upon close inspection, you see that the hair is growing out of you. Okay, so I become a furry. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of the back of your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue, even growing inside your throat. Okay, that's not good. You collapse and start to choke on the thickened fur in your esophagus. I can't remember how to say that anymore. The cat leans on your lap, adjusts the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least to be looking after and cared for in some way, even if it's just a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel before you're no longer able to breathe. Ending 15 self-care buddies. Well, that certainly is the most wholesome end that I have had so far. Totally no bias here, but it probably would have been much better if you just turned into a cat yourself. And you know, you wouldn't die. Well, this isn't. Let's go play with the cat now. Just watching crowds of people walk by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. Little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? You just want some attention, don't you? You wanna play, huh? Okay. What to play though? Ooh, laser pointer. Hide and seek, a classic. Yes, let's hide from the cat. Laser pointer. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass time by letting the cat hunt something it'll never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. But it's not like the cat will know anyways. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your laser pointer from the from your long gone dreaded days of presidential group. Oh my god, I can't read for shit right now. So you dig your old laser pointer from your long gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on to see that it even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of it, aiming it into the mirror hanging in the living room, so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses your paw on the knee. I'm sorry, are you sure that is the best idea that you got? Come on, you're asking for it at that point. No. Should have let that balance out there. Like, it's time to catch the red dot light as casually as possible. Manage to hold back a chuckle. That really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat immediately reacts, trying to pin the light down. But the next second, you already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here. Over there. And over here. By the couch. On the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but it's certainly enjoying itself. You're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto the lamp beside the couch. In a haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both into the ground. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Aw. Poor kitty. You reach down to pick up the cat, trying to check for any injuries, when... Oh, hey. The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions, as if it's looking for something. Or waiting for something to appear. Oh jeez, that really hurts, you know. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but not too big. You're almost annoyed by anything, but... Immediately your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch into shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing into the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. It won't stop, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You're considering calling the vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it? An idea comes to you, or rather a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it if it found what it was looking for. You turn the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. Roar. You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair. It leaps high into the air. It changes in the air. You slam down upon the dots and slams down upon the dot of the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment, maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants ever rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size, eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bared, and covered alarmingly by bubbling froth. A giant claw rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles and even below them, ravenously trying to get the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. It moves like the light moves you. Instinctively, you flick the light away. This way and that. They can stamp, eating off of it. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. In chance, you turn, intending to bolt out the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forgot something. You forgot several somethings. You forgot the laser pointer, gripping like a flat line in your hands. You forgot the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it, putting a small glowing red dot onto the back of your head. As you reach the door, you forgot that it's locked. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat launches all the way across the room at you. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12. Targeted. Best I should put this thing on. There we go. Put it on the more stable actual desk. Munch. Okay. In every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood, it is to be believed that you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yawn. Probably. You unearth some from an old box in the alleyway closet. You unearth some from an old box in the alleyway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You've considered just handing the ball of bright red yarn over the cat, and supervising from the side. But that would be but that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up to you as you enter the living room, you could feel like it could doze off right then and there. Aww. Snooze with the cat. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confidence with your surprise. You let a piece of yarn dangle right above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. The music cuts. You can snack on that later. A sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture had barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift in its head and ears. A slight tension in its shoulders. A sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm. And yet the air is thick with eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you just witnessed the awakening of a perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make your first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and oh my god. Yoink. Oh my god. If there's a thing to clip, that would be the thing to clip. What was that? Let me go click the snap by the way. The cat had launched the instant you wiggled the yarn, but you're faster. It completely missed as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as it's shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorientate it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare at the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again encouragingly. And yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time the cat anticipates the yarn upwards dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already 1 step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of its reach once more. Come on, you can do it. A little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least, it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. You keep going. The cat's movements has gotten more aggressive. Must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye last time. It jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn at a constant motion, afraid to slow down, but your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Flick, flick, flick. Nah. Your wrist finally cramps, making you lose control of the yarn's motion, and the tip of it brushes against your stomach. Pain rips low across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. Wow! Also, congratulations, Suffolord. You're first. First to... In a daze, you look down and see the red blooming slowly across the bottom of your shirt, tears around the tears in the fabric. You watch as long, thick ropes of something pour from under your skirt, into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red streaked rope still hanging from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumble onto the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but... Why can't you? Why can you just make the shape of something small in the deep inky black as it walks over and inspects your... Oh god, they are intestines. Before it starts to giddily roll around the mess of your bloody insides next to you. Ow. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone to. But there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. At the end of your rope, ending 11. You know what, let's go get the last one and then we'll read the little box next to all of the... So you just played with yarn and a laser pointer. Let's play hide and seek. I'm sure that's not gonna go terribly wrong, like everything else. What about hide and seek? You're not quite sure how this is going to work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game, let alone one with rules like hide and seek? You pick up the cat and turn him away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat... no. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me, you win. The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it in the armchair, so it can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time, but the cat's fine. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down onto your lap from the countertop above. Oh. Ow. You found me again. Okay, you win. You rewarded with a little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat is following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You turn around to see that the cat is gone. Huh, you sure jump quick. There aren't many places available for your apartment for someone your size to hide. But with the We have found opposable thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall. The cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? As expected. We'll override the save real quick. So, I don't know if you're still here, Savalord. But where do you want me to go? You know what, you go do that, I'll go get myself a little snack. One that isn't a little more on the sweet side. He's not gonna answer, is he? He's not gonna answer. Okay, we'll just start from top to bottom, I suppose. We'll go to the living room. Does it matter which one I look at first, now that I think about it? Only one way to find out. You look behind the counter armchair, then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Okay, let's go to the kitchen. You peek around the counter. Grab the chair and check the top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor, just in case the cat manages to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. Oh boy. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting, with all the doors closed. There's nowhere in the hall for a cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head into the hall again and listen. It sounded like it was coming from your bedroom. But you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. The cat trots out and runs around your legs and meowing intensely. It looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps you are apparently subpar seeking skills. But you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get into my room? You know the door is closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your arms and runs out the hall. Fuck, hold on. You follow to it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking. You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when the lights. Did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you? I'll go eat the rest of this later. I'll go munch the rest of that snack later. But for some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do, the thought makes you feel. You feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now. Oh fuck! Let's hide in the closet. Come on. Everyone knows to hide in the closet. Also, I wonder... Oh god, there's so much possible. You quietly slip into the hallway closet. The door won't close because the heavy box is blocking it after you squeeze inside. If you try to move further, the cat might hear you. That's it. If it hasn't heard already, it won't work. You need to hide somewhere else. Hurry! Hide to the bedroom. You quietly rush into the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place for you to hide is in the bedroom closet. Let's hide in the closet. You lock the door. The counter disappeared. That's good. You lock the door as quietly as you can before launching into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you secured yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. As if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be. As it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize what it is. Wait, as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't simple. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bathroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise in the sound. Oh wow, I need a drink with this. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel harder to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your hands, with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hand over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet, leap into a heap on the floor. You flinch harshly at the sounds of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is so much too hard to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in their feet at how loud it sounds in the quiet room. Not much point in hiding it anymore, is there? Instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down, but hear nothing. 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 Then slides open the closet door. You've curled on yourself, knees up, back curved forwards, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without this final act of cruelty, of making you look at it before it takes away your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So you open your eyes. You see something glaring at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moments before you draw your last breath, You almost consider apologizing for being such an unworthy prey. Oh fuck. Hold on. No. What? That's weird. Trying to take a screenshot of it, but well, one day we're gonna be able to find that. Good thing there's a built-in screenshot button. Yes, your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Ending disappointed prey, ending 13. Oh my god. Ouch. Let's see if I'm still in time to take a clip from this. Okay. Let's load this back up and we'll see some of the others. No, that's close. It would find you immediately. You've hidden there before. And you've found it. And it found you almost instantly. Oh, work. Just in the hall? There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Well, we've already been through there. I at least slip in the closet. The door won't close because of the heavy box. You quietly rush to the bathroom. But why is the door locked? You freeze upon realizing how much noise you just made jostling the doorknob. You hold your last breath, listening. The silence coming from the living room feels heavier than before. No resilience. Even for some miracle opened the door now, they would know exactly where you went. Not good. No good. You're halfway. You look over to see several more locks. Other than you, no, you have. You peek at the cat, it's not looking at you, but you feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring from it. It feels like a warning. You back away from the door, feeling slowly subsides as you breathe again. There's no getting out then. You need to hide. Wait, hold on. Are you joking? You can feel the cats won't appreciate the lack of effort in hiding anyway. Like hell, you're getting any closer to it. Stop messing around to find a place to hide. Well, what if we just let the... You just die? How disappointing. Hold on. I actually want to take a screenshot of that as well. Now that I think about it. You failed. Try again. No, that's not needed. We already did this. On second thoughts, let's... Well, we've already done all of this now. Well, guess we're doing something alone. Like what? Oh, actually, hold on. Let me go read through the endings. So these are probably all of the endings from the Alone part. This is what we just this is oh hold on. That's what we just did. And now we get the cat doesn't what cat doesn't love playing with some yarn? Cat loses its mind over a tiny red dot. Hilarious. You can't run. Apparently you can't hide either. Note to self. Do not throw cats in a bathtub full of water. After you give the cat a full spa treatment, it tries its best to return the favor. Okay, yeah. That's it. Well, time to continue. We can take a nap. Oh my god. Let's go take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of this day. Making life-changing choices like committing the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You like me for real. You head to the room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to bed, ready for a much needed nap. Oh. Only for the cat to race past your father's open door and jump in the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Well, that was fast. You frown thankfully. Now that your mind is on its own, you can really crave a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on a couch, certainly not the armchair. Which means you should. Yeah, obviously I'm gonna sleep with the cat. Come on, what kind of monster am I? Do something else. Okay, we're not sleeping then. I could just decide to not sleep out of pettiness. But no, of course. Let's go snooze with the kitty. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing a bed, right? You both have a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jolting the cat as you lay down, but immediately shoots over and curls up against you anyways. Ah. You smile. Sweet dreams. Give me a second. I actually want to get the bear. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back. You don't see... Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable. You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of disapproval. Not yet then? Okay. The cat jolted at your attempt of movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling to sleep. You fall back into a slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws tick into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning, you'll be late for work. But the cat doesn't budge. You even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been laying down. You feel a sore back, but also your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time. You feel exhausted, more tired than you ever think, more tired than you've ever felt the rest of... Yeah. You feel a giant hand is pressing into you into the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating, but the cat finally stirs. It stretches lengthily before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through the still open bedroom door, its steps fading into the hall. You open your eyes, you don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. I just want to snooze. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think it should be possible. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest, as if your nerves have dried up and became as useless as, well, as loose as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumble over the side of the bed like a ragdoll. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your stern body parts crack and crumble and turn in broken ruins as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view, then poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say, but you think your jaw might have snapped earlier as well. Almost as if it's sensing your attention, the cat walks over you. Well, your head at least. The cat watches it final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Just a cat nap. I should have capitalized every word. I completely forgot to do that. Give me a second. Yes, I'm doing it. There we go. Every letter of the first part is now capitalized. Okay. Let's go move the cat. Tentatively. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. Doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying. This is your bed. You push it a little more firmly this time. The cat sounds annoyed with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. The cat opens one of its yellow eyes and slides it up to look at you. Its is a little deeper than before. You know, this reminds me of that other game, Slay the Princess, which I know came... Actually, let me go look it up on Steam. Pretty sure it's on Steam. Slay the Princess 1749. That is pretty expensive, not gonna lie. Oh wow. I mean, ooh, the Black Tabby Games Collection bundle. Huh. Scarlet Hollow. Or Hollow. Okay, you know what? Let me go put this on the wish list. Wow. You know what? Maybe I'll just watch someone else play it. Okay, sorry, I got a little spaced out real quick. I was watching a... Doesn't matter. Move the cat. It's like the petting one. You move forward. Ready to shuffle. You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Oh no, the cat has a stand. When knocked out of view, you look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what you're seeing. A strong swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place. As if a miniature hurricane has just taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all is the cat, hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. You watch as a vortex rips open in the center of your bed. In a panic, as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, and every piece of furniture within your reach. Bloody fingers slip in clumsily on every surface, but there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate, tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimble on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back to sleep. Do not disturb. Ending 5. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just tired of everything. Not you, never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. I couldn't ever... I'm sorry, what is this? What did I do? Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart and talented and independent. You shined, but in comparison, I... Damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me what it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed, there was nothing I wouldn't give. To have someone tell me that I mattered to them, that they needed me. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time that you felt like going out. And you're actually... Oh, wait. I started over again, didn't I? Huh. I'm sure we don't need this save anymore. Maybe I should have put that somewhere else. Ugh, doesn't matter. Ooh, the game does make autosaves. I forgot about that. No matter. Let's load. This. Maybe you can try napping later. You decide to do something else with your time. Let's go clean the apartment. You said that it's your day off. That doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know, you have a guest and all. You really shouldn't be putting off your chores. Trying to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, get rest. Roll up your sleeves and work on cleaning the apartment. At least you try to. You sweep the living room, or you sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. You. Okay, don't make your beds, but who actually does that anyways? Also, there's supposedly a cat sleeping on that, but who knows where the cat is now. Still, you notice no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the little culprit behind this mystery. But every time you rush to check on it to catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. How are you supposed to finish cleaning if the little imp is making a menace of itself? No. You know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom until... or at least until you... Why the bathroom? Why not just the bedroom? Until you clean the rest of the apartment? But it doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate further. You need proof. Not just for your sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again, and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw and a tail here. But, as with earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you wanna play, cat? Then let's play. You decide to lay a trap, one where your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island. Okay. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistering by the time you're done. So clean. You dropkick anyone who even thought of eating of it. I'm sorry, what now? A perfect trap for a little cleaning saboteur. You whistle You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway of the hall. From the angle you're at, you have perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you wouldn't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology of your suspicion. But as you deliberate, if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back was rising and falling evenly moments ago. is now ripping in small tremors, like an agitated wave on the vast sea. What? It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. It's bulging. What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of it, still sleeping feline you take home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But most importantly, you watch Cat 2 shake itself off before leaping onto the counter, rolling around the top of it, leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you just made. But you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the house of and whys of what you're witnessing indulges you, the more permission question that strikes you is that the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess. Then where are all the other clones? Oh. Suddenly, the two cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Their eyes spin on you with a spot of intensity. But you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind that they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Packed in the hall behind you, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, withering wall of cats, of clones, all piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat is an undulging wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer desperate, you need to distance yourself from this blight of reality. In order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute. The soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp. They weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. Wait, they aren't? If their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there are just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from the scratches. You feel dizzy. With just what little strength you have. You hold your head and watch as the cat tear through carpets and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think? Maybe you tackle it all again later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sign, you breathe your last breath. Double Trouble ending 2. What was I doing here? Ah, yes. That's when I was trying to catch the cat. What if I just keep cleaning? You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess and more. And more. And you finally stop and look around you. You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't even remember buying or receiving most of it. The pile towers over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaning and fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crack as you see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. You look up and see that the cat perched on the tearing pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, setting it carrying into the ground. But you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. Ha ha ha! The tears started running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? You threw at the cat. The cat dodges it by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. You can't move. You're buried. A pile on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you, with the last of your strength. You listen as the cat pats over you before laying down, barely sleeping. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. Ending 1. A not so clean getaway. Should have saved that part, but whatever. Guess all there's left to do is watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any chores, so you decided to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas and make some popcorn with absent amount of butter and head over to the armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping on it. You frown a little. Indo. Your couch isn't the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only option you have left is to sit on the floor, or move the cats and reclaim your throne. Hey, this is the part of that screenshot. Honestly, if it's not even that good of a viewing position, I'll just let the cat have it. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host, if nothing else. Well, at least you win it, if you'd have any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in the front of your chair. You pop a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. Ooh! You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. Oh wow. A few minutes in and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. Yeah. Only to jump out of your skin, josting a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl from your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly launching out of its chest, and immediately felt foolish. It was just a cat, of course. It was so quiet you've forgotten was right behind you. Even thought it's the whole reason you're sitting on the even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. You blink confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen dim light was still on. The digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. Oh, I double tapped that. The power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill running down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you. Cats stare, silly. It's kind of their thing, right? And your new addiction in its life, of course, it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. And you're mentally reassuring yourself. You turn the TV back on. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's you. You watch yourself from on screen. You feel some brown furrow in tendon. It's like footage of your real time. Like you're being recorded. You feel a familiar sensation on your mind, focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the question of how this is happening, or of who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back. Ah, rude. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. Then, you on the TV screen doesn't... Wait, the you on the TV screen doesn't seem to mind, though. Then it stands up. It walks out of frame. And... Ah! A terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think of to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. It becomes a large swollen mass of black fur. Biblically accurate cat. It twitches, pulsing arithmetically with a slow, almost methodical breath. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by the set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame, and pets it almost lovingly. Then you inside the TV on one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at the sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, a clear, terrible flashes across your mind. And it's not just mutated cat in the TV that's watching you. It is... Don't look behind you, 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 don't look behind you. You watch almost helplessly as the ugly self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and its gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet you somehow feel weightless. but you can't feel if you're falling. But it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Silent film or silent film ending 3. Alright, that should be everything we can do inside the house. You tried to clean your apartment, but apparently you're not very good at it. You found one of the replicas for making a mess in your apartment. Those little pranksters. You let the cat sit on your favorite chair. Oh wait, I forgot about that. We have to move the cat. Favorite chair and watch the scary movie together. Just an ordinary movie night. Also, Cyril, how are you doing, you bean?
Honored again.
Exactly 5. Okay, now put you down real quick. Loads. Just back up. We'll reclaim our throne. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. I would have picked it up and placed it on my lap. You shrug and put a random movie before nestling in your chair. It's a horror film that you'll love as the heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? What was that? Was it in the bathroom? Cat must have gotten into the medicine cabinet and knocked something over. Calming your thumping heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa. The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You want to relax and watch a bad horror movie. You go to the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in the medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch to pick everything up. Click. Did the door just close? Or did you bump it when you crouched down, or... Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. Oh. The lights. Didn't you just replace the bulb? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remembered to hold on to those 3 as receipts in situations like this. You doubt if you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. Oh no. You shake out the pain from your knees, crouching, and open your medicine cabinet. You carefully place everything back where they belong, make sure nothing is missing. You close the cabinet. Ah! You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back at the mirror of the You look back up at the mirror on the medicine cabinet's door to see nothing. Nothing? What the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Huh? Oh wow. There's a choice here. You saw something? You definitely saw something. Good morning. You rush out of the bath. It's not that simple, Potvis. I already tried. You rush out the bathroom and slam the door right behind you. Slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... No. What's that? No. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. No, I went down underwater, alright. Cat drowned me in the cat drowned me in itself. Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Try not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling towards you reach your chair, but... Kitty! It's nothing. At all. Just a cat, sitting back in your chair again, looking at you curiously. But it's enough. Wait, what? But it's enough. Your heart launched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it gives completely out. Your eyes roll into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Oh my god, I knew when we were at that part of lots of cheap jump scares. I knew what kind of... I just knew they were gonna have lots of cheap jump scares. Ending 4, real subtle. Perfect. Hold on, let me read that up first, and then we're gonna go beat some of the outside parts. Wait, go back. Lesson 94. You took back the chair from the cat and enjoy some silly little jump scares alone. Does it matter if I... No. No, it doesn't. Okay. Huh. I assume this does nothing. Yeah, no, that's all the prologue. Let's load this back up. Yeah, no, we're done with this. Wait, wasn't there a way to, like, play outside? Let me go to the main menu real quick. I don't know why, but... Huh. Well, we had this. Let's just... So we already had this, but the beginning was different. Oh yeah, no, of course we have the whole don't take the cat home part. Is that it? You'd never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are! With rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could take care of a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? Hey! Yep, we have a whole set of stuff now. You can leave the cat, feed the cat, play with the cat. On second thought, we'll do this one last. We'll just leave the cat. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after it if you're not willing to commit? What if it somehow gets attached to you? Someone tracks you back to your home. You'll never get away. Sorry. See you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching you, your every move. You make it halfway out of the alley. The cat's meows almost pitiful at you. Aww. Nope, nope. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's the best for both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your walk. Wait, what was I doing? In your only excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you've forgotten that you still hadn't decided on on what you were going to do your day off. I think I'll go watch a movie, go to the carnival, and go to the dog park. We'll go to the dog park because that means we'll be safe from the cats, right? Right? Or from the cat. Unless it decides to clone itself, then it is plural. Don't worry about that. Not now. Huh. It's the only thing within walking distance. You decide to take a stroll in park or something. The only one within a walking distance is the nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First you get to see a cute cat today, and now you get to see a cute cat. And now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is buzzing with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, or even nabbing. Such cuties. Whatever. Like you want anything to do with these mangy mutts. What's wrong? You think that? You decide to move on. All these dogs are so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know all the owners are not cool strangers just walking with manhandling their pets. Not all the dogs appreciate it either. You stroll around the park, trying to execute a welcoming aura. They'll beckon one of these cute doggies too. You don't have to wait very long. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen goes up to you, hugging your mouth. Okay! Okay, that's a screenshot moment. Cat is. We can leave the park immediately. We can kick the puppy. We can kill the puppy. We can eat the puppy. We can pick up the puppy. Probably to do that later free. Maybe we'll do them in order from above, from like top to bottom, kinda. No, it will be a like 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's just pick up the puppy. Drop it. Oh. Ah! Terrified, you dropped the puppy to the ground, practically throwing it from you. You immediately felt horrible, whinging and guilt at the tiny yelp releases upon being hit the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry. You call out, but they don't turn back in response. Not that you'd expect them to. You deserved it. Oh god, this is even more fucked up than I expected it to be. You're not feeling so great about being in the park. Maybe you should leave. Oh man, there is a lot of shit here. Maybe I should have saved. Hold on, I'll save real quick. Oh man, we're gonna need like a whole list here just for the park. Maybe I'll save you here. We'll stay in the park. You stay in the park! You stay at the park! You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. So very often one will run up to you. And when they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe. You should have stayed with me instead. You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your face. And you feel about it to your float back. See your owner waving at you from a distance. A series of dogs barks, jerks, gaze forward you, and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. How long this will continue? It's not sleeping. I think it's sleeping. Yeah, it's sleeping. A series of excited bark jerks the gaze towards you as you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry and throw it back. Leave, throw! You throw the frisbee and the dogs run in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it out in the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thank you for that. You can pet him if you want. The dog looks at you, eager for its rewards of pets and pets for catching the frisbee. Should I? Leave. Wait, pet the dog! Hey! Was it there before? Hold on. Yeah, it was. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mud, or you will regret it. pet the dog. No, I am taking a bunch of screenshots. I'll give them a spoiler warning. You reach out your hands. And you pet the dog. The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You look along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. A loud piercing yell fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but the hand that has been cautiously pressing upon the dog's head comes away with some resilience, resistance, like sticky slime, almost cementing your hand in the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movements. The dog's head stretches with you too, as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. You dazedly look around the dog owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see similar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered across the park's open fields. All the dogs, all their owners, melted in goo, with the dog in front, and you stare to move with a shudder. Man, there's such a delay on my phone. Hold on, let me go get rid of that. Go refresh. This real quick. Give me a second. Wait, what? Is he already ended? Wow. Oh wow, we're already 3 hours in. And we're only about a third through or something. Nearly halfway. About halfway, I think. You slither across the grass towards the fields to the center of the park. All the other piles of turf following after it. They mix and melt together into a singular entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as they fill out and shape itself. Into a behemoth of a dog, snarling and fronting its mouth, red eyes frantic and searching, before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumble growl it emits is so low and deep, you can feel the sounds of a crash. You can feel the sounds of it crash into you. Leave the park. No, you had your chance. Better start running. You try to run, but
I have been cursed.
But you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you.
Victor, I got a question.
Give me a second. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 21. Dog person.
Actually, I got more questions.
Yeah.
What are you playing?
Do not take this cat home.
Yeah, I thought you answered the right question the wrong way, but yeah, I would not expect you to play a visual novel. That's probably all I want to say. Second of all, it's past midnight, half past midnight to be more specific. Why are you still up?
Because I'm playing a visual novel.
Hey, go to bed though.
But I'm not even...
Go to bed, man.
Why? It's
Damn.
only it's only 30 minutes past night.
Yeah. Well, no. My
Then
main
again,
question
I'm
is
about...
my
I don't
my-
even
my-
have half the endings right now.
my main question is I came I came here from watching JoJo, and I'm at
Ooh.
series 5, and
Golden Winds.
right now, yes, exactly, and now I am on episode 5, where Giorno meets like the crew, and the moment I saw Mista, an image popped into my eye of Mista as a furry cat, and more in my left eye than my right eye. And I don't know if that's healthy.
What do you mean, more in your left eye than your right eye?
I don't know. I just saw it more in my left eye than my right eye. It was just less transparent in it. I have no idea how to explain it. You know, but are my eyes okay?
Well, in my medical unprofessional opinion, I have no idea.
You know, it might be because my right eye is my main eye, and because I'm fucking tired as hell, I'm focusing more on my right eye because it's my main eye. So my left eye drifted off more into the imagination land and saw me fucking footy Mista more. Like, goddamn, though, I need to get fucking laid. Holy shit, I can't believe how low I've gone. Like, fuck.
Wait, Mista was the one with the gun, right? Yeah, no, that's Mista definitely was the one with the gun. Wait, did he already? Huh. He already left. Okay, we're gonna finish
I
the...
don't even know what Mista is fucking... I will send you a picture of it. Seriously, go to bed though. I'm at my
Of
fucking
course I know who
breaking
Mista
point.
is.
This
It's the one
horrible.
with the gun.
It's the guy with the arrow on his head. That's Mista.
I have never heard a description like that before.
Like, he's got the funny hat with the arrow on
Yes.
his head. Yes, that's Mista. Also, guess what Killer Queen is called in English?
Deadly Queen?
Yeah.
You mean that's
Your heart attack
that's
is
the
heart
localized version?
attack. Yeah, it's localized because Killer Queen, sheer heart attack.
Because those
and-
are 80s songs.
Well, no, that's not the problem. What's sheer heart attack, Killer Queen? What was the name of the third act of his stand?
Bites the Dust.
Bites the Dust. Another one bites the dust. The full names and the correct names, like Red Hot Chili Pepper, are exclusive to Japan because, not because of copyright, well, mostly not because of copyright, but because the correct names are unique to Japan, because that's how the production wanted it.
So they literally went like, you know what, screw
So
you
instead of
guys,
ha-
you're getting
instead of ha-
different.
instead of
You know what?
having
I do
Crazy
find it
Diamond,
funny that you have like...
instead of having Grazing Diamond, you have Shining Diamond. Instead of having Bad Company, you have Worse Company.
Yeah, I think that is
At
that what is funny. It's like,
at
oh,
that
you guys
point-
have bad company? Well, we have worse company.
At that point, it
find it
clicked with
funny.
me. It clicked with me, and I asked my brother, "What the fuck? Why is it Worse Company?" And like,
Because it's worse.
I knew that Killer Queen is supposed to be called Killer Queen, because I know from the dub it's like Killer Queen, racism, everybody. I don't know Japanese, and I just pronounced that in the most racist fucking way ever. Holy shit. So I was like,
Hey,
what?
boys, racist confirmed.
Yes, I am. I'm Czech. Welcome.
I should
I'd
clip
say
that
racist.
as-
I'd say racist anonymous, but no, this isn't no KKK. Fucking hell, we're like, you want my address? I can give you my address.
Oh, whoa.
Let's be racist
Perhaps
together.
perhaps not on
Group
stream.
therapy. Fuck. And there was just some names that were so bad, so bad. I can't remember them anymore because you have like one episode per name.
Yeah.
But having
I've already
over
seen
30,
several videos on localization names. Even watched the goddamn
think-
tier list.
having more than a third of the series be concentrated about Kira and his stand, which is supposed to be called Killer Queen, and he's supposed to have sheer heart attack, and another one bites the dust. Is just, you get Deadly Queen with heart attack and bites the dust.
I don't.
It's
You know what?
just,
I have-
it's
Mine's
the
the
Killer Queen at
shortening
home.
of Bites the Dust.
Well, no, it's supposed to be another one bites the dust because that sits better with the function of the stand. You saw it when the kid got cursed with another one bites the dust, and then he first killed Rohan, and then after he killed Rohan, reset the day, then
we talk
another
about
one bit the
this?
dust and killed the rest. It's like, it's supposed to be recursive. It's recursive. It's not just bites the dust. You have another one bites the dust because the actions from the previous life carried over, so it's recursive. So another one should be there.
I'm not following.
Okay, so in
How
like
would
the
the time resetting have to do with another one being part
Because-
of the name,
because
and then not
well,
call
first
it?
of-
It's just for the song reference.
dude, you can have like meaning behind the names.
Yeah, and I'm not following
I
that
wonder
meaning.
I wonder why Cinderella was the beauty stand. And why Bad Company is a company of military men. No, it skips my mind. These questions, I can't answer them. My mind is too feeble for this. I don't know what Heaven's Door is called correctly, but you know, a door, maybe a gateway to knowledge about a person. It quite literally fucking opens you like a book. So yeah, there's probably some meaning behind the names. Not all. Red Hot Chili Pepper is just called Red Hot Chili Pepper, even though he's electricity based. Crushing Diamond doesn't really crush anything. I actually think the English name is better for Shining Diamond because, well, yeah, he can crush, of course. Not crushing. Crazy. He
That's
do be
crush.
crazy. Fuck. I'm a little stupid. I am, to be frank, I am kind of retarded. I'm not Frank though. I'm being Frank.
Nah, you're probably just tired.
I'm losing it, man. Yeah, but Crazy Diamond doesn't really fit with me as much as Shining Diamond because he does fix shit a lot. But Deadly Queen? Fuck.
You know, when I was watching JoJo's, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Heck, when I watched through most of JoJo's, I didn't even notice that there were localized names. Can't remember when I did know of that, though.
Hold on. No, it is Heaven's Door, both in English and
Heaven's Door.
Japanese. Yeah, Heaven's Door. I don't think it's based off of anything, to be honest. It says Hebunzu Door. which is another bastardization of the pronunciation of Japanese letters. But you know, it is what it is.
Wonder if these caps can fit each other.
Reverb is still reverb. Harvest is still harvest. It's
I'm
just.
pretty sure the what's his name is changed to Echoes. Or oh yeah, no, one is called. I can't remember which one is which, but one is called Echoes, and the other is called Reverb. That is actually a localized name.
It is? Oh yeah, it is. God damn. Yes, you are right. It's Echoes and localized name is Reverb. But I believe Harvest should be the same. I talked with this about my or I talked about.
No, I'm pretty sure Harvest is still named the same.
Yeah, Harvest is still Harvest. Yeah, but Spice Lady or
Spicy Lady is called that.
No, you know what's the best thing? Spice Girls.
Ah yeah,
Spice
that's what
Girl.
it was.
Got fucking turned into Spicy Lady. It is just, you know. Yeah, it's gonna be in Golden Wind. I don't know when it's gonna be in a Golden Wind, but Spicy Lady. Spicy Lady. But at least some of the shit, some of the shit sounds cool. Like Jotaro when he wants Star Platinum to use the ability to stop time. Like one of those, I really liked them, and it was Star Platinum bring forth the world.
Ooh.
And that was like, phew, fuck yeah, that sounds powerful. So yeah.
So what is it supposed to say?
I have no idea. To be honest, I don't really even give a shit, because that line was an improvement, quite a bit. Even though I have never listened to the original, I don't think you can get any fucking harder than Star Platinum bring forth the world. That shit, like, goddamn, really cool. Though they did castrate Star Platinum quite a bit. It's from being able to stop time for quite a long time to just 2 seconds, which
yeah,
I don't think.
And then back to 5 seconds in the season 6. But
look,
then they shortened that.
I think that Jotaro would keep training his stand, and he would at this time probably be at maybe quarter of a minute. I find it hard to believe that Jotaro would get. I find it hard to believe that Jotaro would get the most powerful stand that's in existence so far, or that's been discovered so far.
I think quarter minute would be a long time, especially if it's only
Dio
10.
Dio was able to stop it for
but
7
Dio
seconds.
is a vampire.
Okay, dude, do not even get me started on how the fuck Dio got a woman pregnant. I'm not gonna discuss this on stream.
And how that's.
But
4 actually.
Pardon?
The sons of Dio in part 6 are canonically children of Dio.
Yeah, no. You don't understand. My question first came up when I got the hint that Giovanna was gonna be Dio's son,
You
and
know
then
what? I
immediately
always thought that Diego was gonna be Dio's son.
I have no fucking clue
That
who
was
Diego
way
is.
before I even
Dude,
noticed
I
all
just-
of the... Like, I just, like, saw Diego, like, once, and I was like, I've heard that Dio would have a son. That guy would absolutely look like Dio, so he must be his son.
Dude, I just got the fucking image of Cat Mista stuck in my head. I need Jesus.
Oh
I fucking need Jesus. But
You
what I
know
was
there's
gonna
probably gonna be... You know there's probably art of that.
What? I sent you the image, dude.
Wait, you did?
I did. I
Huh,
did.
didn't even get an...
But
Oh, wait, you did. That's what that
but
was.
no.
I didn't even look at that. I looked at it and my brain wasn't even working.
Look, my question is, how was Dio able to, like, the cells he
What?
needs would not be able to survive so long in his body. So were the sexually reproductive cells, or gametes, if you want to be more posh about it, were the gametes undead, or were they alive? Were they stolen from another man and converted to Dio's own?
Who knows? Maybe it's because his lower half is Jonathan's. All
Yeah.
of his lower halves there, and it happens
But
a lot
Jonathan's body
earlier.
is still undead.
So.
So his nuts are undead as well. So are the gametes undead?
I mean,
or
his
are they
body
stolen,
isn't dead
are they
because
stolen
it's
from another
being controlled
man?
by Dio.
No, dude. If Dio can harvest blood from other people, what if he can harvest other things from other
Hello?
people? Not in that way. Shut up. Dude, my brother fucking blocked me for this. He does not like it when I ramble on about shit because I come up with the stupidest shit. But what we came up with, dude, brace yourself.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna look it up in the fucking DMs. So me and my smartest friend agreed upon the theory where Dio sucked a man dry of his gametes and converted it to his own and proceeded to impregnate a man because he had an impreg fetish.
I'm
And
sorry,
that's- and we
impregnate a man?
Yeah, we solved JoJo.
And you know what? It probably...
It makes sense, right?
it makes sense
this is
within
the
the
most-
confines of JoJo. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I am the smartest man alive. No, I'm kidding. My friend is the smartest man alive. He
He
came up with the whole
It's
male
simple.
impregnation thing.
Dio simply impregnated another male.
Yeah, it's
By
as simple
first
as that. It's
sucking
as
him.
simple as that. You know, I would really expect Dio to multiply through cell mitosis. Like he just splits in two and regrows. Because that makes more sense with an immortal body, to be honest. Not like this, man. And what bemuses me even more is how Giovanna is similar to the Joestars.
Yeah, but then
Because
the other sons
No,
of Dio
no.
aren't. That is stupid.
yeah, that's like the thing. How is Giovanna similar? Like, I mean, at that point was Dio. Did the nuts convert to Dios at that point? Because like I have no fucking idea. Like, how does this make sense? I'm too tired to be thinking this hard. I'm gonna fry my brain and be sad tomorrow that I told you all of this stuff because humanity is not prepared for my peak intellect. Also, I swear I'm not on any addictive substances. I'm actually on withdrawal from cigarettes, so I'm gonna go have one and then go to bed. I swear I'm not high.
Alright.
I'm just on a ascended plane of thinking. So
I'm gonna go. If you go,
long
I'm
story
gonna go
short-
finish off the dog park, the like dog park thing. Should we
long
figure out all
story
the
short,
angles?
long story short, Dio had an impregnation fetish. Good night.
Yes. Alright. Well, that happens. I guess we'll go back to this part, I guess. I guess we'll slowly go back into whatever the hell we were doing. We'll start by kick the puppy. What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I would ever do that. No. No! That's horrible! There's no way I would ever do that. That's disgusting. I think I'm going to be sick. There's no way I would ever do that. Okay, so this leads to nothing. But I will save this part as well. Because of a thing. We'll drop it right away. Ah! Terrified, you drop the puppy on the ground. Okay, so this is the same. Hold on. No, that loads this back. Hold on. You just barely managed to rein into reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaky hands, Yet quickly place the puppy on the grass and takes several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy, but you seem to just wave at him in a daze before hastily stumbling away. Ah, look at that! We didn't throw a puppy. Maybe you're not feeling great at the moment. Maybe you should leave. Okay, I think that's literally just brings us back to a... So we'll just stay at the park for now. You stay at the park. Oh. Good. And don't come back. Yeah, alright. What if we come back? No, I think that... Maybe I should make quick saves and quick loads. Give me a second. Madeline, how are you doing? How are you doing, Bean? As you can see, we are playing this game. It's a visual novel. It's about cats, obviously. It's probably written by cats as well. Ma, limp, is my name, yes. And it has. Sorry about that. Throw. You throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction. Jumping, catching it out of the air, hold on. What if you just do nothing? The dog suddenly bounces at you, angry, ferocious. It tears open your body. Was that real? Maybe not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave. Okay, that's... Okay, let's just research the thing. Impressive. Yeah, look at that. It's all leaf and it is pet the dog, but once we pet the dog, it basically just... I guess we'll leave. A wise decision. I think I'll... So we're back here now. Go watch a movie, go to the carnival park. And well, the dog park leads us in circles. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of crowds. And nothing ruins the experience than watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Go to the old theater, go to the cinema, on second thought. Okay, wow, nice. As soon as I got from ads, I have a question. Yes, I'll ask you a question. Finally. Welcome back, Bean. Sorry about that. The pre-rolls, I should have my ad set that pre-rolls should be disabled, so I guess you just got unlucky. I'm not too sure. Did you get the... Of course I did. You wanna see it? Sure, alright. I still have the save file up. Oh, unless I get rid of it. Here you go. All we have to do is pet the dog. Defy our gods. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mud, or you will regret it. I should have saved there. Actually, let me go back. Let me go save this real quick. Override this save. We'll go pet the dog now, and then I'll see what if there's any other dialogue. I believe here, the final point of no return. You reach out your hands, and you pet the dog. Woof, woof. The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up, along with all the other pet owners, to see that the sun has been eclipsed into the moon in a blink of an eye. Or by the moon. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. A loud piercing yowl fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but the hand that has been cautiously pressed on the dog's head comes away with some resistance, like the sticky slime almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movements. The dog's head stretches with it too, as the canine begins to just melt. It does. It melts and melts until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. dazed. You dazedly look at the around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see a similar pile of clothes next to piles of goose scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dogs in front of you started to move with a shudder. It slithered across the grass, touched the field in the center of the park. All the other piles of goose following after it. Now, right, have fun. They mix and melt together into a single entry. Should I continue this? Yeah, I'll just finish this off and then we'll continue later. This is... They mix and melt together into a single entity that shifts, undul, and bulges and grows. No. You watched in dazed horror as it then fills out the shape itself. Trains, welcome being. Into a behemoth of a dog, snarling and frothing at its mouth, red eyes frantically searching before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl amidst it so low and deep you can feel the sound crash into you. No, you had your chance. Better start running. You try to run, but you are not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. And well, that's the end really. Your turn to search. Alright, now let's go to here. Go to the old theater or go to the new cinema. Or not go at all. You want to go to that niche movie that I allegedly like. You eagerly buy a ticket from the kind old man at the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s, maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You considered buying some popcorn. You can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater, the signs designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater of your movie will be playing is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, you dim the light. The dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailer pop up, the movie just begins. Please, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But as you're getting into the premiere, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public estimate after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You're trying to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading into your general direction. What? You gape in utter disbelief as a stranger shuffles down the aisle as only to sit right in front of you. Is that really right in front of me? I think the seat here would be more in front of me, honestly. But yeah, that is pretty rude. There's no one else here, and there's plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall, even with the stadium-like arrangement of the ceilings. being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. As expected, there's another shift here. So we'll override this real quick. Move to another spot or confront the stranger. Let's confront us. You hate confrontation, but you can already feel your palms starting to sweat. You can already starting to feel your palms starting to sweat by the idea of it. Oh shit. Hold on. Actually need that. What's happening? Hold on. There we go. Sorry, managed to just pop you back. I don't think that I was supposed to do that. Ah shit, now it's just even more stuck. Fuck, that was that's a sequence pen. Oh shit. Okay, well my pen is fucked now. That was my second favorite pen. Your throat is closing up and your body is starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages, and now this total stranger has ruined the experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who'll help you if something goes wrong. Sorry, there's no one that will help me if something goes wrong for him. Wait, there's no one that will help him. There we go. Hold on. Man, I am screwing this up right now. Talk about ruining the atmosphere. Okay, but you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging to put as much distance between you and the stranger. You stand up, even standing higher up on the incline. The stranger is still, at least, a head taller than you. Oh wow. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. If all you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass in your voice. Hey. The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended. Like a sudden vicious bark. But you figure they deserve it anyways. You're a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much so that a glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused. Your attention has slipped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the move of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. And turn some more. And turn some more, beyond what is possible, neck bones cracking, to face you directly. Ah. You can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. The voice is endlessly deep and crackles like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic. Welcome back, Bean. Alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind. Also go by the name of Mari. Well, let me put you closer. Oh. Oh, that's why you stopped by the cable. There we go. Maybe like... Okay. But you're too afraid to look. The exit is now. You sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look frantically around the spot, the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when sinking sensation crawls in your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Don't look behind you. Go to the new cinema. I might as well. 2 AM. I'm so sick I might end up leaving. Aww. Or being. Get some sleep. Despite your resistance, you feel like turning your head to look back at it of its own accord, while in the middle of the street. Oh, you catch a glimpse of the grotesque looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms, something familiar. But... Damn! A glimpse is all you get, as a truck speeding towards you crashes into your body. You're killed on impact, your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. And poor screening arrangements, ending 16. What if we go to the new cinema? Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street into the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. I think that starts the other, like the other path, right here where you go to the new cinema. So I don't actually wanna. I'll worry about this later. We'll go. No. We'll just go over here. We'll just move to another spot. You don't want to risk escalating this situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they would know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, you see the stranger person gets up, only once again to sit down in the seat directly in front of you. You look around somewhat. Just go sit in the all in the front row. Can't be blocking me then, huh? You look around somewhat helplessly as you're waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all of this is. Or at least inform you that it's all an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but to think maybe it would have been nice to have someone else here, if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. I can move to another spot. Hold on, let me go save again. You move again. Yet again, they sit in front of you. You bristle, annoyed and a little humiliated. Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You've wasted enough time with this jerk, and you don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. Well, that leaves us all with two options. Let's just leave the theater. It's too weird. Feeling uncomfortable, you decide to leave the theater. There's still enough time left in the day to do something else. Now what? Okay. Yeah, well, going to the old theater gets us just hit by a truck. You don't know why. You don't really feel great about having the idea of being alone right now. Decided to watch a movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming. You join the line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie by random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenage man handing the booth. The decor is chic and sleek in the building, bustling with people. But now it's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if it feels a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing amongst themselves. You get some popcorn, but the line at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls. You follow the signs to the theater, the signs to your tickets before heading inside. You sign at the side of absolute crowded theater. You head to the seats only to be told to the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. It happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself seated into a seat annoyingly off center of the screen, but the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. My theater is still my favorite ending. Ooh, have you played this game already? Then the lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems concerned to talk to the commercials, even through the trailers. You figure the chatting will... Yeah, I know this game quite well. Ooh. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't get even slightly quiet as the opening scene starts playing. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyways. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. You gotta make choices for the two others here. Alright. I know it's pretty obvious, but try not to spoil anything, please. Suddenly, the screen changes, slowly showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Ow!
The Madeline mask just followed.
Ah, thank you for the follow. Finally got to 100. 100 of 100 points. Huh? Your gold. Oh. Sorry, I can be. Nice. What you gonna do with that? Confused murmurs fills the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. Everyone calls them different. For example, my babe has rubies and I designed tickets for them. Ooh. I mean, if you want me to give them a shout out, all you have to do is put their name in chat so I actually know what to shout out.
Which one? Too late, I'm already shouting you out. But you don't sleep. Andrew, hey! Haven't seen you in a while. Yes, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Give me a second.
I'll stick for the theater endings, but I might be taking a nap. Alright. Go. You go enjoy your nap. Fuck, this is empty. Quick hydrate and then we'll actually...
Nah.
The sound is strange, and not like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, melodic, and layered, as if multiple voices of different creatures that will probably never say. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. The scattered and dissociates at first, but amongst the crowd people start to chant along with the cat on string. Yeah, alright, I think we've heard this now enough. Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison, everyone staring intensely at the cat on screen. You feel strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong for now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They are outright staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a single beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. The scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. We'll try to blend in with the crowd. Thinking fast, you look at the screen and begin to chant the tandem with the crowd. Nya, 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 ah, 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 ah. You feel the harshness of the collective gaze stare to add away. My favorite. The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. How many times am I watching that? You release air shakenly. You just realize that you've been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just get up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. These people around you all seem fine now. But there's no telling if they'd get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along. Right? Or at least turn the film off. You continue to chat along with everyone. You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and engage the other's emotional state. But you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked onto eye contact with the cat on screen. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You still your nerves, ready to throw yourself onto the ground if need to, but your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply onto your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels in. Your thoughts vaguely muted pause, they still think airy. Sickeningly sweet, yet loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind the thoughts of your body being cotton candy either, so why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of the eye, the person next to you sinks back even further into that chair. Then they sink more, then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, more like they're deflating. Their skin bunches up and wriggles like fabric as their muscles, their bones have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets, their mouth still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut-off nya, gaping as the words end in a awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse ruefully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pale skinny clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where its head used to be, and out from its mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. Yeah. You can hear the familiar hissing sounds all around you now as the unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced with the faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human and alone again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again, please. And you just go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons, because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move, not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe, but somehow the chant continues to climb quickly into your mouth. A few kittens come forward you and perch themselves onto the chair around you, watching your sinking body, mewing as they wait for the younger sibling to emerge from you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you, and as your eyes start to cave into your socket of your softening skull, you manage to make a silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision fades. And the same hiss of air expels from your mouth
The last thing you sense is something smaller than life shifting eagerly underneath your skin. Happy birthday, ending 18. Alright, well there's one more ending for the cinema. And then I'm gonna go end the stream myself and go to bed as well. Or end the stream and go to bed myself. But yes, what did you say your name was? Motherland. But yes, sorry. Have a good night, mate. Have a good night, sweetie. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intended to leave the theater. When everything comes to an abrupt stop, all the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on the screen. You tense the risk and glaze around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving, they're not even blinking. You swallow your throat, suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaked through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking, and under the audience's unnatural, intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screw illuminates their faces, making them clear. Their blank skulls. They seem to be even more upset than they have been minutes ago. Identical frown lines digging into their brows. They keep going. You keep going. The heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so intense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab you at you from behind. But no one does. You don't even hear any of them get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to get yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp a huge gasp of air. You feel relieved as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it. As well as its source, you look up. Your stomach sinks. All the people in the lobby are of the movie theater. Everyone in the line of the confession stand. All of them are staring at you, and they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone at the ticket booth and the line leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone one way, you flinch at them, blatantly anger, fury and disgust on their faces. You think you start to hear faint sounds of a cat meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. You reach the front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from a look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the doors, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room and slip under the covers of your bed trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into sleep, you sure to be full of nightmares and glaring eyes. You try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17, Black Sheep. Damn. That's like the one ending where I'm technically alive. Pretty sure so far in literally every single one I have died. Most of them also a horrible death. Okay, let's see. Poor screening arrangements. You go to the old theater to enjoy a film with an interesting stranger. Black Sheep. You aren't a big fan of the movie at the new cinema. The rest of the audience might have opinions about that. Happy birthday. You have front row seats to the touching reunion of multiple siblings at the new cinema. Two unknowns. That's from the other thing. And then dog person. You had a pleasant day at the dog park. Now we have well, that means that we're exactly halfway to all the endings. And we are over 4 hours in. Oh boy, I think this is a good moment to end it here. We're gonna continue this stream tomorrow maybe. Who knows? Regardless, I myself will be sleeping. And who knows if we're gonna have nightmares. This is different now. Doesn't matter. That's the starting screen. Let's raid out. Who do we raid out? Let me go see some people that I have never seen before. Who are you? Don't know. Who are you? Some cute ferret. Some cute looking ferret. Where have I seen you from? Sure, you know what? That looks like a heartwarming bean. To raid out to after this. Definitely excited to play this game again. Although, this game is definitely... This game is definitely interesting. Yes. Can't remember what I was thinking. Regardless, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. Love you guys and hope to see you guys again the next time. And I'm gonna go to bed. Yay! I wonder if I'm gonna have nightmares. I mean, I'm a big boy. I'm not gonna have I'm surely not gonna have nightmares. I did have a pretty fucked up dream in the morning though. Anyhow, have fun and good night. Wow.
I can't save it.